loud. I only just realized how loud that was. Okay. Sorry about that. Certainly not going to beat the passenger train to Hillsborough. Probably not Coe either. Slash, you're on the drill track, bud. Maybe these days I'll figure out what it is that I'm doing. Today is apparently not that day. This time. Okay, so we've got a couple of drops at Wilmot. And I think there's a couple of pickups there too. One pickup, all right. The passenger train leaves Silva in, what, 25 minutes? Maybe 30, something like that. My guess is we'll probably make it to Dillsboro yard before then. But it's going to be close. And on how quickly I can switch at Walmart. But we got a nice powerful locomotive. We're not going to be anywhere close to tonnage. It'll be just fine. This thing's pretty happy at 45 miles an hour, so once we get our work done, we can put the throttle on the ceiling and get with the program. I guess this throttle would be against the back wall, but you know what I meant. That was more air than I needed right there. Just leave the air bottled. 5 miles, no big deal.
A complex network of actions between minutes. But it's like an economy built on chemical smells and nutrients and competition take place in the microcosmos. But that shape the macro world. We can't see it.
Oh. All right. Hmm.
That shaped the map. We can't see it. That shaped the housing complex network of reaction that take place in microcosmos.
Reapply. Huh? Huh? Can I hit that? I don't think so. Close. All right. Sweet boy. Oh, for a second. There we go. What happened to 7,000? No. We dropped an after. We dropped the car. That's funny. Let's go. Nice. Gonna help me do my work. Just meant to drop that caboose, and I ended up dropping the locomotive too. Oops. Well, 7001 got fueled at least. So, grab these pulpwood. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of stuff coming in the transfer in the morning. I'm going to take the Santa Fe and the Yellowstone both to serve the transfer tonight. But we'll put the 6300 away first. Let it spend the night in the house. Reminds me to get 220 turned around. I'm gonna have to put the locomotive on the table by itself. have to decouple it from the tender. It is very nice to have the ability to uncouple locomotives from tenders. Santa Fe. This is not the 71 in game. This is Raiders ROF-1 locomotive. It's really nice looking. But this is a little bit more powerful than the F71. This one's, what is it? 91,000. Really more typical for a real Santa Fe. Although the F71s, the Southern used the Santa Fe a lot like that, or exactly like that in this region. But this one looks pretty cool. I love the big feed water heater up here. Raiders design and model is pretty dang good. I think it looks really sick with the Vanderbilt tender. So we'll roll with that. Try something really quickly. Try silver lettering instead of oh no, now I've undone the should have done that the other way around, done it on the tender. What's the scale of those? A scale of 1? Way too big. Looks pretty good. I genuinely prefer white letters to like a gold or something. Now I want probably want the silver trim too. Yeah. That looks pretty good. I'm not sure that's needed. That looks neat. Oh. Please don't come off. Ooh, that was wiggly. All right. Leave that there. I'm gonna get my battery bug out of the way. Although we'll need it to the tender probably. Oh.
Ocean. Ocean.
63 miles an hour. Whoa. Like that's freaking mountain. Tall ass drivers. I didn't think I'd like Hard Knocks Rolling Stock, but I do. It's a fun mod. All right. Okay, so I'm going to pull onto the table most of the way, decouple the tender while it's still off of the table. Turn the locomotive around, and then we'll couple to the tender, pull it onto the table, push it ahead onto this track, put the locomotive back on the table, push it on the track over, run around, grab the tender. Got it? Okay, good. Oops. And then immediately failed to do the first thing I said, because I was talking too much. Of course, I can't find where the coupler is. There's the glad hands. Where's the coupler? Oh, way back there. Okay. Is that gonna work? I think so. Yeah, we're gonna save that in case it decides to throw our locomotive in the dirt. Or, have an issue with coupling this. Just write the pilot for all this. Okay. Now we spin the table. We should have had a handbrake on that. Oh well, everything's fine. No one got hurt. I am gonna ride the pilot now. I'm gonna get crushed by the coupler. Oh, that's funny. The front engine set articulates, but the player character doesn't move with it if you're riding the pilot. Some of this doesn't look right. Should I just be in the locomotive? Wow. That looks great. Alright, you come over here. Grab onto this bad boy. And we'll sit in the cab of this. Now, I've already served the industries, so we're not going to serve the industry cars today. Not going to bother with that. Just take this interchange stuff. Something I just thought about, I didn't really even realize or intend, but both of these locomotives have the same driver size. 63-inch. "63-inch Santa Fe would actually be kind of rough. Not as bad as a Texas class, but they have the same problem. When you have this many drivers and this long of a rod, balancing it and counterbalancing the weight, it's not so bad with lightweight rods. So later on, if this was built in the 40s or something, later it would have been, you know, lightweight rods and stuff like that. But the ones built in the 20s and 30s, they had a real issue with balancing those big driver sets. And essentially you had to have a driver diameter taller than 69 inches so you could fit enough counterweight in the drivers to be able to balance all of that, because otherwise the harmonics would be pretty rough. I'm not sure that the Yellowstones had that kind of an issue, because while there are a lot of drivers, they're split up into two sets, and the power delivery with 4 cylinders is a little smoother. And I don't know, I might have to look that one up. Now I have to look up the Santa Fe's that the Southern used, because I'm not sure that they weren't 63-inch drivers also. Oh, 57, even smaller. Okay. Great for tractive effort, but bad for any sort of speed, which they weren't meant for speed. It's fine. I knew it really became a problem for ATSF when they were building their Texas class, because and Pennsylvania and some of the others, they realized pretty fast that 69-inch drivers required a lot of counterweight, and they still end up using them. Actually, I think they increased them to 69 because anything smaller than that wasn't working. And then ATSF, Santa Fe, the railroad, had their later Santa Fe class or Texas class locomotives. They ordered them with 73 or 74-inch drivers, which alleviated that problem completely, because they could easily fit enough counterweight. Right. Excuse me, I'm driving. Not sure we even need the Yellowstone to help here, but no, we definitely don't. Oh well. Well, that's some pretty serious acceleration with both of these. Oh, a lot of power. wouldn't really want to do that because you'd have to, like, you want to run as economically as possible, and to use that big steam output to get that kind of acceleration, it might not be too bad because that didn't take very long. But you could probably watch if your fire wasn't in the right place, you weren't set up and everything. You could pretty much watch your boiler pressure just plummet. That's a good question. Let me look up what their localization. Honestly, I'm not actually sure. No, it doesn't look like there's a Spanish language version. Don't put your train in the drip slash. Okay. Don't stop anywhere. Oh, I forgot that was here. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna have these go turn around on the Y. That way we can be facing downhill when we're grabbing the train in the morning. New daily report. Did we make any money? Kinda. 5,100 passenger fares. Now we're talking. 155 freight deliveries. The daily report is on the right, and that stuff updates at 1800. But the reputation and that stuff on the left updates at midnight, actually. So we'll have to wait and see what that ends up like. I'm gonna try and plow through another day here. Get as much as we can. Wonderful coal. Good stuff. I could actually make 110 pull that tender, I think, and it would not be a terrible idea. Sure. There, the car. Signal Bryson West, huh? Did I have them coming in? Oh. Yeah. Some of it's fairly self-explanatory, you probably understand, but I get it though. It's wonder if they're Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. There's no harm in making something accessible for everybody. That's for sure. think the driver of this train is actually insane. Even though I know it's an AI, but I think this one's just crazy. Miles an hour through here is kind of scary. It would be me. It could be me. In fact, it will probably be soon, but I have a couple other things I want to do. Grab this locomotive. Bring it over to the where the other is. We'll see it eventually. Maybe. I know it doesn't seem like it's going to be very busy in the morning because there's not very much stuff coming outbound, but the coal mine alone is probably going to be quite a bit. I got to keep an eye on those branch lines. Or the rather the milestones. So the westbound train is out farther out of controlled territory now, so I don't need to look at the signals for that. But the eastbound passenger is chasing the pulpit train. So I need to keep an eye on these signals here. Make sure that it doesn't see a stop sign that it doesn't need to. That's gonna stop at Wilmot, so it's gonna do that stop anyway, but grab a tag or two. Me. 21. Huh. That's interesting. Hello, Icer. What you doing, buddy? I'm trying to get a tag or two to work. No tags. Bummer. Awesome. Dragon would be proud, and I saw 1548 pulling 21, train 21 was doing 63 miles an hour earlier as it went past Whittier. I was just going around doing stuff, and it passed by, and I was like, wow, that seems like it's going fast. And I looked down, and it's 64. That's all right. The new okay. Been trying to get MechWarrior to work, and we essentially have to do all the mods over again because the latest update broke everything. Oh well, tough break. Yeah, I'm currently reinstalling it because either I broke it real bad or the update broke it real bad. There was an update and they turned off all the mods, and I was like, no big deal, and I just turned them all back on, tried to relaunch the game, and now it hard crashes without getting to the menu at all. So great success. And I decided I wanted to do some work on this, and I said I would show as much as we could to people. So well, there's going to be mods on there, but it'll be a one at a time thing. So yeah, I decided I wanted to do some work on Sanpete Valley tonight, get us ready for tomorrow. I guess I'm gonna be stopping playing this soon because we're gonna be getting close to the new day. But so we will be starting a new day tomorrow. We're in pretty good shape. There's a bunch of stuff in Bryson to go. Oh, you know what? There's a bunch of stuff in Bryson to go to interchange. So I guess I'm gonna build a train to do that. Because I completely forgot about all of that. You dare dump it for that approach, you freaking stupid train. Of course it dumped it for the approach. Well, some of it was my own fault. It is just a clinker after all, so garbage in, garbage out. What are you doing there? Oh, that came out of Appalachian. Okay. I was like, did we forget to serve a car? But yes, but only because it came out of the freaking Bryson local. So, note to self. Either run the Bryson local or be happy with ours being a little bit late. Oh wait, turntable. What are you doing in trains? Or is it, should I already know the answer? Holy locomotives. Which ones? Which ones are blessed? You want to know? We just have many. We do have a lot of power. But they were all bought used, or the vast majority of them were bought used. We had to fix them up. There's a bunch. There's kind of a lot of stuff here right now because we're trying to get everything situated for morning and gonna run a transfer here. What do you think, guys? Sir, do we have enough power to run to Andrews? I don't think so. Maybe, but not with Snowbird at tier 5. Not if we get Queen going at full capacity. Well, buddy, that's a freaking non sequitur. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need more to run to Andrews. What do we put at the bottom of the hill is my question. Do we just buy the rest of these alligators and put all the alligators at the bottom of the hill? Make them run the run the hill. Crocodiles, that's what they're called, not alligators, but you know what I mean. Oh, buddy. Here, I'll just show you the locomotive list. So we've got a C55, we've got a light Mally, switchers, another Mally. Yeah, 260, a Yellowstone. We actually have 2 Yellowstones, but one of them's the smaller Jarl, and then a big Demon IR1. Heavy switchers, Pacifics, 1 RS3. We got 3 RSD15s, that pair of SD40s, the Elko Century. There's some P30-7s. We got a fair amount of power, but we still don't think it's enough to run Andrews. Oh yeah, we got a couple of these box cabs. We got a 60 tonner and a 100 tonner. They're fun. Honestly, that's way too much smoke, even for a box cab. Yeah. Anyway, so we'll have these Alcos run the transfer. Oh yeah. Yeah, we run passengers. There's 6 trains on the timetable. Almost done for this day. We got 5,100 passenger fares in the last railroad day game, which is pretty good, especially given we're not running to Andrews yet. Once we get to Andrews, we'll probably get in the 8,500 range. Yep. Oh yeah, we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. You know the deal. It'll be the usual Friday thing. Aim for about 4:30 to 5 start. See if we can get Dragon to come along. See if we. It's the usual thing. That's what I said. I decided I wanted to do a little work on the railroad here, Icer, and then figured I might as well stream it. I didn't have a video come out today, so I figured I might as well do something. Stopped with the bumpy ride uploads because pretty much to the end of the playability of that game as it is. You can go around for ages, but not much more to gain. Yeah. Oh, you're subscribed. You probably got a push notification about it. I got one. Yeah, we know what the Q2 is. A monster. We're not PRR nerds, but we know what that is. Yeah, I don't know. Well, how many Q2s did they build? I need to look that up now. Yeah, they're incredible. They really are incredible. They built 26 Q2s, which is about the same number as Big Boys. So I don't know. It would be fair to say that they're better than Big Boys Icer, but we can certainly say they're comparable. Or did you just mean they make more power? Because I don't think they do. Yeah, it's the T1s. They made a bunch of T1s, and they had like 50, 52. Well, okay. The quality of UP as a company doesn't mean that the Big Boy itself is bad. I know you love to hate on the Big Boy. That's just because Union Pacific sucks. But that's like saying we don't like 611 because Norfolk and Southern sucks, which is an abject in truth. You're just hateful. I don't know about Pete. And the group of people that work on it are cool. Ed, I've talked to Ed. He's just one of the neatest people. He's really nice. Oh, I don't see that operation is pretty good, despite Union Pacific being a shithole company. The big boy team is, and the Steam team all around is pretty cool. And you kind of also got to admit that they're doing something that no other railroad is doing. Like, how many class 1s do you see with big old steam equipment out? Yes, I know why they're doing it. It's a big old publicity stunt, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Not cool. You're just salty you haven't seen the thing this month. I haven't seen it this month either, but yeah, that sounds about right. All right, can I put markers on this RSD? Oh, I cannot. Well, they already are. They're trying to merge with NS and become a monopoly is what they want. They already are a Transcon. They're close. Operations question, Nicer. Do I put the caboose behind the RSD I can't put markers on? Yes. The answer is yes. Don't you dare. No. Stupid slut. Well, that's not working properly because there's no caboose on the train and it's too long. I mean, I think operationally we have to, as there's no markers. You know the rules. There's no markers. It's not a train. Outpost 84. Huh? That's got to be getting really close. You. Sure, why not? All this talk about procedure, I need another beer. I'll be right back. Oh. Also, the trail engine won't work properly if I don't have a caboose on the train, so I guess it's certainly not needed power-wise, so we could just let it trail, but we like our train control. There's a bunch of empties in weird places in this train, so we'd love some extra control. Oh, I do need that one actually. Maybe? Nope. Don't need this one though. No, we don't have any E's. Is there a working E unit in the game? I sir. We have some F's, but we don't have any E's. Actually, we have one F. Well, because the E's are weird. They're 6-axle, but they're technically not because they have an A1A axle set up. So when you look at a 6-axle, we'll just use the SD40s here because they're handy. An A1A has a powered axle, an unpowered axle, and a powered axle, and then the same on the rear truck. That's how the E's are set up. And then the E's have 2 prime movers in the same car body, so they're longer than F's. And all that nonsense. So these are quite a bit different. They're very cool. They might be kind of out of place on this railroad, just because of their nature. I'm sure they had stuff that ran through here in the 40s and 50s that used E-power, but yeah, I do love the quirkiness of E's because they are so weird, even compared to essentially their sisters in the F's. But we got a fair amount of differences between them. For E units right now, I'll go and play in Derail Valley. Although maybe I shouldn't. Oh yeah, all the E's are just glorious. They're really cool. Well, the F's have the same body style, so, but they're not as long, and the E's are always pulling. It seems like the E's are always pulling, cool passenger sets that were matched, and that makes it just even better. 49 to 54 for the EA, yeah. But the E7s came out earlier than that, and then there was an E3, wasn't there? Because the FT was the first F unit. Arguably the most important diesel locomotive ever. maybe one of the most important locomotives ever. Anyway, I don't think they came out with an E series until, was it 7 or was it 3? Did they have an E3? Yeah, 38. E3. Suddenly realized my prime mover is not making any noise, but I didn't have it turned on. But now it's loud. This one's loud. I knew the E9 was 850s to 60s. Yeah, I mean, I'm not meaning to explain. I'm kind of wondering, curious myself about that. So, it's me kind of wondering aloud more than anything. But sure. Board's way too far away from that. Or I could actually blow for 15 seconds, but nobody wants to listen to that shit. Holy bell. I'd love to know how 1548 got below 20% water in that tender. I think that means it used 20,000 gallons of water getting from Silva to Nanta. Oh, that sounds yummy. I had me some tamales, beans and rice earlier. Lovely spicy red sauce on top. Kitty. This one like that laying next to my chair right now. I know it said 30, but 35 is fine, right? What is the speed rating of the Gentry? Oh, it's not going to show me because I don't have it unlocked yet. This was a used. This is one of the first used diesels we got, and it's been a freaking champ for us. No, I don't stream on Twitch. Just the YouTubes. Yeah. It's one of gonna be one of the cornerstones of my media making. Is none of my content's going to be behind any sort of paywall, even a subscription. I mean, people are going to get served ads either way. I can't really probably help that eventually, but just, and there's reasons why people do it, and I get it, but I got a little bit different philosophy. Interesting, there's no crossbuck or anything here, Icer. Why is there no crossbuck or any sort of crossing? The first crossing east of Ayla, you know the one I'm talking about. There's that little bridge there, and there's never been a crossbuck or anything there. Yeah. I got a big thing about allowing the things people enjoy to be accessible, and you know, like I said, I have a big problem with paywalls. So if you want to make money, there's plenty of ways to do it, and I don't think a paywall is necessary. I'd rather take my money from some advertiser than a person that can barely afford to feed themselves. Right. Yeah, and all you need for YouTube is an ad blocker and you're good. So all right. Honestly, the 4464 is probably ideal. 4466 might be a little bit excessive unless it's like you got a triple bogey that's spaced pretty tightly, because the pivoting is going to be weird. I mean, you can make whatever the fuck you want. You're making it yourself, but just thinking about it operationally, obviously an extra axle will help with loading if you want a bigger firebox, but right, well, there's reasons for a heavier firebox, but you may not actually need it, because all of those are going to be stoker fired anyway, and with bigger wider firebox stuff like that, yes, you get more thermal area, more thermal stuff, but you can achieve the same thing with an oil burner with half the firebox. I know PRR was not a fan of oil burners, but you know, Santa Fe and Southern Pacific showed the world what oil burners could do if you really wanted to. There's a lot of headaches that come with oil burning, but I think that they're worth it. Why am I slowing down? That was a high green. Why are you slowing down, Icer? The design sounds cool. Especially if you like I said, if you have the triple axle kind of, yeah, exactly. If it's fairly tightly packed, it might work anyway. It might work pretty well anyway. Lets you have a really nice big firebox, and then you can carry stuff like the stoker motor. You can carry your speed water pumps. You can carry your booster motor. You can carry, you know, all sorts of stuff on that truck as well, and have all those appliances out of the way of the other parts of the locomotive too, so you can try to use that to keep the rest of the design as compact as possible, which you're going to be struggling with on the duplex anyway. Actually, the only drawback to a duplex is the rigid frame, and it makes plenty of sense in a lot of cases. And sometimes it's like, man, actually, I think the Q2s were really successful for what they were. They performed really well. They just came along too late. As far as I remember, they had issues turning them, but that's not any different than, you know, trying to turn an S1. Or they're a lot better than a Q1, that's for sure. Yeah. we thought the same thing at the same time. Like, better than the Q1, but everything was better than the Q1. Q1 was like what happens when you don't have computer modeling, because if they could have modeled that, they would have gone, oh no, this isn't gonna work. Obviously they didn't have anything like that at the time. The people designing, I always see these comments, you see these comments all the time on train videos, steam locomotives especially, or even like the old rockets. Like, people design that stuff with slide rules and pencils. Like, yeah, but you better believe those sumbitches would have fucking used the computer if they had the ability. They didn't eschew technology. They used what they had because they needed to. And they produced the designs that were better for them. You know what they would have done with a computer? They would have done it in half the time or less. Because they wouldn't have been spending all day on one computation trying to figure out, would it work? There's definitely some... Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they're really, like, extremely stupid, because the whole point of a duplex is to split up your driver set to try and help out with harmonic and vibrational issues, which really by the time they came along, they figured out, you know, things like box block drivers and lightweight rods, and they weren't a problem anymore. So the design really is very interesting, because it came along like 20 years too late. They would have been very, very successful if they would have come along 20 or 30 years earlier. There would have been a lot of them, because they were really good. They were very, very good. Of course, we're all going to get to see what a duplex looks like in real life here in a few years. B-Run Trust finishes 5550, and it's going to be the darling of the whole world for a while. It's so weird. That's something I would love to see a Class 1 be like, we're interested in helping out this project, because they should, honestly. That would be a big PR stunt to have say PR or NS and UP merge, and they go like, hey, we want to be involved in this project to help you out and get this locomotive on the main line when it's ready. That'd be the coolest shit ever, and they'd make a hell of a lot of public relations with that. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We're still using the poppet valves, I think, but they're kind of seems like they've modernized the design of the drive gear and stuff. But poppet valves also have big issues at really high speeds. So we may have decided to go back to a slide valve, or not a slide valve, but like a traditional valve situation, or like a piston valve. But even those they all have limitations at higher speed. I think we've seen some of their castings, or they were not even castings, they're machined parts for their valve bodies and stuff. It definitely looks like it's going to be poppet valves, but they're, instead of having one or two big valves, they've based it across multiple valves. Probably shouldn't hit the Barker's bridge at Notch 8, huh? No, I, sir, I'm not dragging. One of the original stated goals was to try and break the speed record with that thing, which they've dropped that from their advertisements and information about it, but that may be like them realizing how hard it's going to be. First of all, where the hell are you going to run a 400-ton locomotive that fast? Well, the locomotive itself's not that heavy, but engine tender is pretty close. Who's gonna let you? Basically, the cheapest option might honestly be build your own piece of railroad, and even that's gonna would be tens or hundreds of millions of dollars. It may not be the cheapest option, but now I'm interested, what does it weigh? 502,000, so 227. Or that's what the original T1s weighed. the switches aren't going to be the problem really too much, Icer. It's not. It doesn't. It has some pretty sophisticated lateral control devices and stuff, so it's not going to pick switches too bad. Maybe in reverse, but it's not going to be that bad. Not any worse than a certain 4884 that you don't like. And that, even that's the tender more than the engine. And mostly in reverse. I don't imagine the duplex is going to be anywhere near that bad. Oh, it's parked on the main. Damn it. So that one needs coal, and the other one's gonna need probably both. Water or anything. It did use 20,000 gallons of water getting from Silva to Nanta. For the life of me, figure out how. It must have, I don't know, maybe the clanker ran it with the freaking bar too high? I think I could get from Silva to Nanta on less than 10,000. Oh yeah, there's some cool cars on that train. That's our new train. We've got some big domes, a small dome. I think there's a diner on this train. We got an inspection car, but I've adjusted it so it's actually just a like an observation. Really cool with that great big window. There was a diner in this train. Who gets to the train? I've got a diner car somewhere. Oh, it's probably in the shop in Bryson, actually. There's a bunch of stuff in the shop in Bryson. Bunch of passenger equipment. Yeah, I like the Raiders passenger sets are really cool. Nice and streamlined, sleek looking. They're fairly lightweight for their size and capacity, but they're still beefy. Like, they're still very heavy, like a good passenger equipment should be. I really like the way this engine sound loads. It sounds like it's loading. Good old Alco, it loads really slow, but it sounds cool. You hear the turbo come up. It takes forever. Like it's actually just a massive turbo and they don't know how to make it spool. Then you let it go and it comes down right away. Maybe they're just their exhaust manifold's terrible and it doesn't spool properly. I'm an engine nerd. Here's that train. Out of my way, good. That's an approach. not going for the other crossing. I don't care. Okay. Oh, goodness. There's aircon in here, but there's no light. Okay. Whatever. Okay, Slash, don't die going into the yard. Kind of wild. Alco built the Sentry, which was one of their best locomotives in a very long time. And then it was like, okay, we're done. Like, got scrapped, sold for parts, and GE bought most of it. What is Dragon doing, my sir? Boy cannot make up his mind. Oh. Oh yeah. You just see he's playing a bunch of different shit. What in the hell? Open that. Okay, I'm going to take a short personal break here. Back soon. Once I get all this situated. Find something else to play because I'm pretty much done with this game for tonight. Pretty well situated. I appreciate it. Enjoyed chatting with you. Been good to have you. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Not bad. You know, if you want to chat, Icer, you can hop in the VC. I know you knew that. But... Oh yeah, we watch Heist. All right, you don't have to if you don't want to. Just yeah, need to get those passenger trains situated. They can might leave 660 in the house in Dillsboro overnight. I think the cars are okay. Mostly, 90%. Good enough. Maybe I can be really tricky and get the whole thing serviced overnight. Wait, do I have any repair parts here is the real question. No. But we'll repair the locomotive and the rest of it will be fine. We got 9 tons. That's enough to slap a service on the locomotive and that'll be about it. Or 1548. You didn't see this. Ah. I need repair parts here. Oh. Really good shape. Yeah, splitting them up is kind of a later thing, but you can certainly do it. Because at first you don't have enough money to build an entire, like a discrete line for stuff. That's all set.
Dancing on the skylight.
Can I turn them around? Hmm. Sure. I guess that works.
Chances are only into one. Dancing on the
Ah, so we've got a sleeper, a dome, I think 2 domes and a dome observation in the house in Bryson getting worked on. I'm gonna end up with one big steam-powered passenger train, and the rest is gonna be maybe 2. Yeah, and then the rest are gonna be like RDCs, and the RDCs will be more of a local situation, and the big train will be kind of an express situation. We'll hit Sylvan Dills, and then we'll hit Whittier and Bryson, and then all the way to down to and Andrews, instead of hitting every station. Try to stop less. Realistically, a real express would probably be like Dills to Bryson to Andrews, and that's it. But which we could do. This is probably going to be it. This is the RXM1B. It's one of Raiders. It's 69,500 tractive effort, so it's perfectly capable of a pretty big train. I've used it before for some fairly big trains, and then anywhere it needs help, it's probably going to be able to do the horseshoe by itself with like a 14 or 1500 ton train, but any more than that and it'll need help. So we'll aim for that, and then it'll obviously get help up the hill here, but we'll shoot for a 2021 car train, something like that. It's perfectly capable of pulling that, and we'll just give it help up the hill here. I think that's gonna how it's gonna end up. I like this locomotive a lot. It's perfectly capable of handling a lot. So and I do think having a big mountain on the fast passenger situation is kind of cool. Now, if I had the option, there'd be a Northern on this train, but I don't. Maybe we'll see. We get some other stuff. I do want to probably build another that's powered by Fs, because an F unit powered train would be pretty damn typical, and they're really cool as well. We'll see what comes up on the market. What's in our price range? Well, the Fs is the big one. There's a PA, but the audio for that sucks. Or is it an FA? It's an FA. If it was a PA, I'd probably already be using one. As far as streamlined steam locomotives, not really. I don't know. ISO, do you know of any streamlined steam locomotives in the game? Oh, there are some, because Raider has some, but they're much smaller and weaker than what this kind of train is going to need. I think the streamlining is going to be a little bit more superfluous than anything, because it's not like it's going to be going 100 or even 80. 65 is a max. We don't really have to worry about that. Yeah, I know Raider's got a couple of really cool looking stuff. I don't think anyone else has built anything, made anything streamlined that looks sort of reasonable to me. Train looks so silly sitting there like that. I've used one before. They're really wacky right now. They don't really work right. This tender is more or less a coast to coast. so it should be able to handle the railroad just fine. And I don't mind having water stops. I can build them into the timetable real easily, and I think that's really neat for operations wise. So I don't remember, do we still have the OCSE tender installed or not? I don't think so. I think I took it out because it was causing issues, and the other big tender was also causing issues. Now with the, yeah, this is a big tender. This tender is something like 25 or 30,000 gallons of water. I don't think it's in the mod pack anymore. But with the uncouple decouple tender mod, it will allow us to couple a tender behind a tender, and we could use that and just fill the second tender with water only, not put any coal in it, and then oof, it's a canteen. So that would work. It's probably a lot heavier than an actual canteen would be, but it would work. Yeah, this tender is 31.5 ton of coal. Which tender is it? RLW 210F75. We can actually see what the capacity is. 22,090 gallons of water, 31.5 tons of coal. It should be good for the whole railroad. Honestly, if I was driving, it'd probably be good for down and back. Pretty efficient driving. We'll have to see once we get the trains put together, get everything. We're still building this railroad, so we're kind of just serving what we can and trying to figure it out as we go. I've had full tier 5 saves before. But I'm giving myself a little bit of, yeah, it's a big bitch. It is really dark here. Here, I'll jump on the tail of it with my lantern on. If I can. Get on the footplate. Come on. Footboard, please. No? Alright, well, get a ladder. You know, I could just get in the locomotive and get on it the other way. There. So you got the correct locomotive. But now, yeah, now you can see how big this freaking tender is. It's a PRR coast to coast. Or just about. It's not one of the doghouse ones. It may be the next step down. But the Jarl has the coast to coast on it, but it's pretty good size. And it's not one of the Santa Fe's just massive 8-axle tenders. Those things are huge. We do have the Yellowstone has a centipede that carries 26 ton of coal and 25,000 gallons of water. So if we really need big water capacity, we can go for that. The Jarl tender holds 26,050 gallons of water and 37 tons of coal. Yeah, the real ones do. These ones aren't real coast to coast, but they're trying to look like them, because 4400 has the big Jarl tender. Not 4401, 4400. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, because they look like the big Santa Fe tenders. There's the Jarl. This is only 6-axle. I swear he had one in the game for a while and it mysteriously disappeared. There was a big doghouse 8-axle tender, and I think it carried like 30,000 gallons of water. But this 25, anything above 20 is quite a bit. Especially for a two-cylinder locomotive like a Mountain. This really ought to be capable of going end to end on one load of water pretty easily. Even with a tonnage train, it shouldn't be too hard. Now, it wouldn't be that hard to operate it poorly and make it all go away, but we'll save that kind of stuff for derailway. Actually, I was gonna say, I'm pretty damn economical operating my my steam locomotive on Derail Valley. One of my latest things I filmed was I went to from the harbor and to the food factory and back and used less than one tender load of water. I filled up at the food factory, but didn't end up using less than whatever 30,000 liters or whatever it is. You. And I put the same massive tender behind 660, which is an S39 from Lunar Locomotive Works. So it's a much smaller, much less powerful locomotive than 1548. But I put the same tender behind it. So this thing uses a lot less water. But it's pulling a smaller train, so it doesn't matter too much. Can't believe we're down to 2 diesel locomotives in overhaul. Right, sir. 2. We only have 2 in overhaul left. Everything else has either been sold or put to work. Which means we need more stuff to go into overhaul. There's some pretty good options here. No, it doesn't. But you know what it does do? It does really well. And it looks sick. At least I think so. It's very clearly a massive tender. But I like it. It's silly. I do think the top of the pole chute there is taller than the locomotive. That's okay. It's a little cutie. It's not even a very big Pacific, to be fair. Like, that's a really light Pacific. We could use one of the bigger Pacifics from the vanilla game. It's okay. Like, the P48 would look great with that behind it, honestly. But there haven't been any in the used list, or I probably would have bought one. A lot of S39s, they're all over the place. It is. It surely is. I was at a point where this was the only locomotive that was pulling passengers, so I needed it to do down and back on the line that I had without refueling, because I was lazy and I didn't want to have to pull and refuel it. So that's why it's pulling that. And it makes it fine. So just leave it. Oh, I got an idea. Hi, sir. 100-tonner. Use the 100-ton box cab. Fucking local passenger route. It's not fair. We like box scabs way too much. Give me electrics, damn it. Give me catenary. Oh yeah, bud. If I had my way, the only sound on this operation would be the sound of electric motors whirring. You have an EP2 in a different game. That doesn't count. Shut up. Yeah, let's go, Little Joe. I'll take a Little Joe. Take an EP2. DG1 be fine? Yep. Shit. Box cabs, steeple cabs, I don't care. If it's electric traction, give it to me. I'm actually shocked that this locomotive used that much water. I'm gonna make, what do you think, Icer? We make drag and drive this train tomorrow? Or do you want to drive it? You don't like passengers. What am I saying? Make drag and drive it. What's a DD1? So there's not even a light on the back of this tender. That's interesting. Oh, right. I know you like freight, but a passenger is a necessary situation for my railroad. Do you think you could keep this train on the timetable if I asked you to? It's really pretty easy, but here's the timetable. It's good morning. It's actually pretty tight. You gotta go pretty quick. Oh, all right. There's a lot of electric rod-driven locomotives, but that's. In fact, I need to adjust that a lot. Oh, I see why. Okay. That was meant to be one train going back and forth. And then 20 and 21 ended up being two trains. Well, the timetable is a simple F2 click away. It's gonna change right now though, because I'm gonna adjust it for having two trains instead of just one. We do not need to start that early. Not there. That's good. Oh, I don't know. Oh, congrats. No, they're not. All right. Just the timetable for 2 trains. Something tells me Alarka's going to be open. Oh, I know what you get to do tomorrow, Heiser. Because it'll be setup day for Alarka. Almost certainly. Your favorite train. That. When water column and signals to McLean is finished. Or McLean to Nantahala. What else is- Well, that's it. Please don't all turn in the next hour. Hey, look. Right, what do we get? Depends on what you want. Double nose is unique. That's cool. Bullet nose is pretty common. Okay. Reputation went back up. Oh, our operation safety went up by like 8 points. We didn't derail anything today. That's cool. This is after tomorrow's research. We have up to 72,500 pounds of active effort researched. 55 tons of boxcar, 57.5 tons of hopper, 6 logs, 50 tons of pulpwood, 8,000 gallons of tank. And did we unlock RDC? No, we didn't unlock any RDC. It's on the list, but it's like $10,000. Maybe we did unlock someone. I wasn't paying attention. I don't think we did. I'm not sure. Okay. Take a look at the research here. Next car to unlock is the RDC 9, which is $10,500 of research funds left. Our research funds total were $4,700 on the way there. That's 500 pounds. Tomorrow we'll be at oh no, that's already deducted. Okay. Well, not much less to do on this save now until tomorrow. I'm gonna go ahead and save it here. Click. What do you think I should play, Usher? I got my own feelings about it. I'll beat some folks up in Half Sword. I've been trying out the new update. It's a little interesting. Very interesting, actually. Well, gird your ears, because I'm gonna break some bones in Half Sword for a little bit, and then probably I'm gonna play some Isle. There's a new update for that as well. And I've been trying to. I've grown a Primallosaurus. My first prime, actually. I need to find someone to nest with. Made a friend the other night. We grew our owls together. Not sure they're around though. I am a man with a poleaxe and a hat. Helmet, but it's more of a hat than anything. I'll try this sword. I made this great sword the other night. This one might be way too big, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh yeah. Actually, I'm gonna pause the music for this. So, Lost Fecton. Because nobody can have more armor than me. Actually, they could. You know, I'm gonna turn that back off. Yard, yes. Morning, random height, random weight. Let everybody be random. I'm taking a sword and a hat. Working? It is working. And I hope this works in the stream because I really like the first person view of this game. These guys are not fighting me. Really? They're killing each other. The peasants and the beggars are so bad. They're so terrible at actually doing anything. I felt bad. Give me somebody with a... Hey, there we go. Now we got some dangerous weapons to fight. Yeah, that was gross. Oh my god. I have to protect myself. Oh. You lose, buddy.
I got my plea, and I got this. Grant me leave to live.
It's easier to capture and recording than anything.
For the love of God, do me no harm, but let me live.
Because it happens so quickly, but you can see what happened because the end of my sword is red. he got half sworded a little bit. I'm also leaking. I'm not sure I didn't just make myself leak from changing grips just then. That would be a very half sword thing to do. Would the smart thing be to pick up this poisson? Might be. Oh, he went down. Oh, that don't look good. Oh my God, your face is gross. What happened? Oh, he hit me with the hammer. I took too big a swing and I got hit. Oh, and these fucking shields now slice the fuck out of you. You can't get touched by them. Oh. Oh. Should have slow-moed that.
Turn we from this path, ere it be too late.
Armor's for losers. Yeah. Yeah, I went right in the gap. Oh, oh. That was quick. Oh. Oh. This sword is big, but it wields fast. I like it. It's a custom build. It's gilded. It's not gold. I didn't spend that much on it, but damn, it's nice. Hello. You are not coming here. You don't have the pleasure of that shit. It was close. It looked like it for a second. I don't have the gore turned all the way up. YouTube's probably still gonna be mad at me for doing this anyway. Oh my God, you are a little guy. That's probably the best you could have hoped for, bud. I'm sorry for the rest of your life limp, but damn. Hey, a poleaxe user. All right. Don't kill me, 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 don't kill me. Oh, scary. Scary, 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 scary. Oh. Gotcha. I need to start going into slow-mo because I'm doing shit so fast that it's hard to see. That might have been excessive. Really? I can't believe you bonked me with that shit. Son of a bitch. Now, I do love a bonk weapon. That was rude. Oh my. One of these is not like the other. Oh, double team. Okay, well, let's. So the foregone conclusion is me against.
Come on.
Oh. Oh, I need to be able to see.
Harlot. Hedgeborn. Schnauzer. Louster.
Oh. Axis.
Fibberdigibat.
Oh. So aggressive. Give me some. Got you on the hand. Oh.
Raucher. Fibberdigibat.
Oh, he cut the shit out of me. I was winning that, and then I went for that shit. It's too aggressive. All right. Huh? I'm gonna drop that because this is rude.
Varlet.
Fuck you. And I've cut myself on his axe. So I'm gonna fall down. Because of course. Hello.
Buffoon.
Really?
Dolt.
I can't believe I can't believe I let myself get touched by that.
Prevail on this day.
Hedgebord. Coward. Oaf. Squander. Hauster. Fibberdige. Mangekur. Buffoon. Oaf.
This is how a real man fights with another man for armor. Oh, I heard crunches. Something tells me that wasn't good.
Hold on, peace. For Wales are named.
I don't know what happened, but I was screaming and I won.
Rauche. Red. Schnauzer. Coward. Hedgebord. Egger. Ragamanauser. Mangekur. Zone.
Hello. Another freaking axe user.
Tailway.
You will not.
Red.
Who's got a nice hat? It's a kettle hat, but
Varlet. Rauche.
too much swing slash. Keep it close.
Squander.
Have mercy on me. I spared belief.
Fit. Dolt.
There we go. That's better. Someone broke something. You're not wrong. I don't think it was me though.
Let reason rule and where rage might rank.
Sure. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who gave you that? And
Buffoon. Red.
I'm surely a buffoon. Is mine longer than yours though? I think it is.
Rauche.
This is scary. Oh. Don't touch me. Oh, he touched me. He touched me.
Cuckold. Hedgebord.
He literally just swinging, trying to hit me.
Vilnius.
Come on. Oh,
Mangekur.
that low guard. He tried to.
Ragamuffin.
Oh. Oh. Come on. Oh,
Oh.
that was not good. It was, and then it wasn't.
Schnauzer. Dolt.
No. What have I done? There we go. Why is the right? Huh? Why is my right hand on the top of the blade?
Varlet.
Or the handle? Anyway.
Squandro.
Oh.
Lauster.
He can be so much more aggressive than I can. He's got so much more armor. Oh. Something tells me
Rauche.
you got touched in the wrong place.
Vilnius. Red.
Now I can be aggressive. Well, more aggressive. Not completely, or it's just gonna bonk me to death. Come on. I can't believe I missed that.
Varlet.
I missed that too?
Hedgeboard.
Root. No way. That's rude, game.
Ragamuffin.
Alright, fine. Swordplay was really good on that one, though. That was fun. When I said I can be aggressive now, I was wrong. I couldn't.
Varlet Squandro.
If I'd have just done what I had been doing, I would have got him again. I hit him in the neck, and I can't believe that didn't kill him. Or at least knock him out.
Ragamuffin.
Mercy, good sire.
Hello.
Louster.
That's a very long
Dolt.
old mace thing.
Brett.
That's scary. That was less ambiguous.
Too much hath been lost, while loss and more.
Vilnius Fibertig. Kawa.
Oh my god, a spear! Really? Ugh.
Schnauzer.
No!
Have
And you
mercy
got
on me.
ran through.
I spared belief.
He got ran through by my own, by my sword. Give me that back. He ran himself through.
Fibertig. Brauche.
I would clearly like to face one of these more than the other. I don't know. Bulls is rough.
Buffon. Vilnius.
It seems like I'm being honorable. Let them finish their fight, but I really just need to. Red feet. Yeah, he's gone, bud. One of those shields. Oh.
Helway.
Yeah, I got that under there, didn't I?
Mangakur.
Get away from me! Get away from me! What? How did you do that?
Varlet. Louster.
I knocked him over with my ass.
Dolt.
What a great way to have been slain. Oh, I need just a second. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna change my battle up just a little bit. Is I'm not very good with a sword. I'm learning. I am okay with a poleaxe though. Keep everything else the same. I'm just grabbing a poleaxe instead. Oh my god, he got his helmet knocked off. Oh, buddy. I wonder who's gonna win this fight. Actually, oh, nice kick. Oh, you keep that thing away from me, buddy. Thought I was good with the poleaxe, didn't I?
Because of my death.
Might we not find a path of peace?
Wow, axe users kind of kicking ass.
Vretch!
Imagine getting watched by a guy in his underpants.
Oh,
And he's very clearly watching you like, okay, who do I get to fight? Bill Hook is great. Bill Hook is really... Oh my god, is that a mutual... Okay, I was gonna say, is that a mutual loss?
Gotch hooks.
Oh, come on. Bye. The poleaxe is like a bill hook, but better. The bill hook's crazy when you're going through the progression. It's really, really good for a lot of tiers. But the poleaxe is like that with some meat behind it. Oh, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You should not have come up against me. I don't know who sent you in here against me, but they should not have. Hey, you look like mildly competent. Nope.
Speaking we of terms, not of...
Maybe he was, and it didn't matter. Come on, game, quit sending me these freaking losers. For people that can't afford weapon. That guy's dangerous. I hope that was decent timing enough. You gotta worry about both ends, bud. There's spikes everywhere, dude.
Seeking we are proud for our people's sake.
Oh, that's a bill hook. That's a long bill hook too. It's really scary. Oh my god, you poked me. I did not choose to be poked. Shut up, Android. Or fucking Windows. Changing my freaking program focus. Okay. I think I can get control of this thing. Oh, I did, and then I missed my shot. It's you got to be so much more careful with no armor. You cannot screw up and let it hit you. Bye. Wow, that felt quick. That felt quick. I was gonna push the F for the bullet time and then I forgot. Hello. You look horrifying. Go away. Oh my god. I let a man with a hoe touch me. I let the hoe touch me. I deserve that. I deserve that for my exuberance.
Hedgeborn.
I'm calling for. Oh, how did that? Okay, how did that touch me? I must have hit my arm. You cannot get touched. You literally cannot get touched by anything right now. Where the game is. Huh? Don't get up. Don't even think about it. Hello. Wanna fight? No, you don't. Lantern. I don't know, the big candlestick is crazy in this game. The tall one. You got no chance, bud. I don't even have to really do much. What in the hell? Honked his onion top.
Thy braver is
There is a fucking blade on the end of this poleaxe, I promise. Yeah, the amount of times I actually hit somebody with that blade's pretty low, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, we got a beefcake here. Is he gonna win that fight? It doesn't look like he's carrying a weapon anymore. What happened to your weapon, my guy? Oh, you picked up someone else's. Oh, the blade did something that time. I don't remember that. Is that a Dark Souls like Elden Ring thing? Because I don't. It doesn't jog my memory. Away from me. You don't have any freaking armor on your hands, bud. Right, you don't have any armor on your fucking hands. Stay down.
What gain is there in bloodshed?
Well, I don't know. The lantern shield doesn't ring any bells, so I was wondering where you got it from. Seems like the sort of thing that would come in a Dark Souls, Elden Ring sort of situation. Oh, I did not want to touch you. I don't want to touch you. I'm leaking. Don't want to be leaking. Oh, and you made me leak more. Run away, run away, run away, run away. No. These fucking axes are crazy. Oh, come on. Oh, turn your back to me? How dare? After we've been fighting for like an hour? Oh, you don't have a weapon. Can I have mine? Thank you. Oh, now you want mercy. Okay. Let's see how that works. That's 2 blades on the end of a poleaxe with a big spike. Hey, I'm over here. What am I tripping on? Yes. Oh, we got my hand. Shit. Okay. Oh. I needed to be more careful there. Got into a good position too. Well, we got a big bonky. Is that a big sword? That is a big sword. Plant song.
Oh,
Like a guy that's not wearing anything.
Tiberdigibat. Bretsch. Squandra.
Oh god, the plant song is so fucking scary.
Lauster. Rauchkawad.
Barely protect myself. Oh, it's like freaking. Keep your bonky stick away too. Hey, give me this.
Schnauzer.
I ran up and bonked myself on his bonky stick because the game is fucking crazy right now, getting looked at in the wrong way. But bonky stick, get bonked. I was gonna slice him in half, and then I touched his bonky stick. One of these days I'll figure out what it is I have to do. What's your character doing? Oh, it's changing stances. Okay. I don't know that you need to change for that. Sure. Hello? Is that 2 weapons? Should have chose a good one.
Let us
Oops.
sheathen our swords in honor, not the.
A little insulting. Nobody chose to come over here. Oh look, axe users again. So we've got the guy with armor and the guy without armor. I wonder who's gonna win. Shocker. Hiya. You seem to be a little stuck. Get off my weapon. Or keep it. You know what? You keep it. No, no, no. One of you fight me. One of you should fight me. Don't just have a 3-way without me. Oh, well.
I got my plea, and I...
Turn we from this path, ere it be too late.
Yo, indeed. Hello? There's 6 people in here. Let's fight. Well, guess not you.
We go hence unharmed.
Or you. Very much not you. Hello. Hello? Would you like to quit murdering that man? Hey, come murder me instead? No. You're losing. Yeah, if you press the, especially with the poleaxe, any pole weapon, if you press the weapon against them while they're writhing like that,
What gain is there in bloodshed?
they'll give up. Like right away. Even the Baron. Oh my god, you're tall. Speaking of the Baron, holy shit. Oh god. Gotcha. Bonk bonk. Bonk bonk. Guard change, hand change. He got him. Why do they start so far away from me? Hey, hello? Give me that. I need that. Get out of the way.
Can't be heavy upon me, for the love of God.
Guys,
Consider, ere the battalion join.
race in your own time. Feel like the odd man out here. I wonder why. No dance partners.
Hellway. Mangekur.
Oh, you just sliced me, you little shit.
Fiberdig. Now,
Knock that shit off.
I spent
Both of y'all.
Kakol.
Hello?
Mangekur. Wanderer. Fiberdig. Head. Elda. Oh. Yes. Rauch. Harlet.
No one wants to pay attention to me? Fine.
no.
Y'all can lose.
Let cooler Havdas prevail on this day.
Do this in third person mode so people can actually fucking see what's going on. And then do it wrong, but get away from me. You replace your VA with fucking Arnold. Poked you. Oh, I went in wrong. I went in wrong. I forgot the basics. That is a big man. That is. Oh, come on, little guy, beat him. No, don't face me. Face him. Got similar weapons. Oh. A fucking rat facing someone. Oh, see ya. Thanks for hanging out with us, chatting. See you later, and see you tomorrow. Yeah, we streaming 5 p.m. Mountain.
Surveillance are net, but wow.
Now, sir. Rauch. Harlet.
When we start, we'll be streaming long into the evening, as far as I can stand it.
Ragamuffin.
Buddy. Oh my! Oh my! I got myself run through by an axe. Time to quit this game. I think I'll quit this game for tonight. That's been enough half-sword for now. I'm also going to quit the stream. Hi, sir. I'll chat with you in a minute, because you're going to join the Discord, right? First, y'all. It's been great. I really appreciate y'all watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Peace.